Good morning.
Good morning, my lady.
Morning, my lady.
Morning, my lady.
May it please the court, my lady. Morning.
Good morning, my lady.
Good morning, my lady.
Please place the matter on record.
Thank you, Judge. Today is the 13th of June, 2022, calling the matter of life Esidimeni Inquest, case number I-001 of 2021. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Evidence leaders, who's proceeding?
Good morning,
Yes, Mr. Pichela?
my lady.
Yes.
I will be proceeding to place evidence on record. The witness is at the offices of Advocate Marriott and Advocate Late. So maybe the witness may be sworn in.
Okay, thank you very much.
Court pleases.
Nelly Siwe, please assist the court.
Ma'am, please state your full names and surname for the record.
Good morning, and my name is Diane Noyile.
Do you have any objections to taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't have any objections.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
You are hereby sworn in. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Before you start, Mr. Pichela, Ms. Noyile, there are things that I want to explain to you. Please listen attentively. Because you are an interested party in these proceedings, I need to explain to you that as you have been called upon to testify, questions will be put to you for you to answer. If the answer to the question or questions will likely incriminate you, you have the right not to answer the question and tell the court that you will not be able to answer the question for fear of incriminating yourself. Do you understand?
I understand, my lady. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You may proceed, Mr. Pichela.
Yes, your ladyship pleases. Good morning, Ms. Noile. How are you?
Good morning, Councillor. I'm good, thanks. And how are you?
I'm good. The first document that I would like us to look into is on page 494, and it's on the index. It's A14, my lady.
Yes.
Under general statements. If the document may be made available to the witness.
Ms. Merritt, can you assist us? Or
yes, I can.
Okay.
I can see the document, my lady. Thank you.
Okay. Continue, Mr. Pichela.
Yes, your ladyship pleases. Ma'am, I would like you to look through the document. Just check your initials at every page. Confirm that those are your initials.
Yes, yes, they are my initials and my signature at the bottom.
Yes. Now, do you confirm that you read this document or that the document was read to you?
Yes, I read the document.
You also confirm the contents of this document?
Yes, I confirm the contents of the document.
And you confirm that you made this document under oath?
I do.
My lady, with the leave of the court, would like to hand in this document as an exhibit. There are a few amendments that would be made, but for the purpose of housekeeping at this stage, we will return to the document, my lady, to effect those amendments.
Okay. Just before you do that, Mr. Pichela, Ms. Noile, do you confirm that this statement was read to you or you read it before you signed it?
The statement was read to me, my lady, and then I signed it.
Was it read back to you and you confirmed the contents before you signed it?
Yes, my lady.
Okay. Thank you very much. Is there any objection to the handing in of the statement?
No objection, my lady.
Thank you very much. The statement is a C. Now that will be DD1. Am I correct?
Yes, your ladyship pleases.
Yes, proceed, Mr. Pitlela.
Ma'am, let's turn to page 3773. There is a document in the case bundle on page 3773.
I can see this the document, Council.
Yes, my lady, it's a statement on the index. It's A7.
Yes.
Now, this statement, my lady, appears to be a duplication of the previous of DD1.
Okay.
I don't know if your ladyship would also like this document.
No, if it's a duplication, we already have the same statement, isn't it?
Indeed so, my lady.
Yes. Continue.
Then we can turn to page 4040.
Yes.
This is a statement in manuscript. It's marked A12.
Yes, I'm on the page.
It also appears, my lady, to echo the same. It contains the same information that is contained in the previous statement, but just for the purpose of the record, Ms. Noile, please look at this document.
Okay.
Do you recognize this statement?
I do recognize the statement, Council.
Do you confirm that it is your initials that appear and your signature that appear on this document?
Yes, I do. The signature.
Now, is it your handwriting on this document?
No, Council, it's not my handwriting. It's the handwriting of the member of SAPS who came to take the statement.
Now, upon taking the statement, was this statement read back to you?
It was indeed read back to me.
Do you confirm the contents of this statement as being accurate, true and correct?
I do, Council.
My lady, I will then move for this document to be admitted into evidence.
This is now, you said it is the same as the previous one, DD1.
No, not entirely the same, my lady, but
okay. Then if
it does contain
then it's
similar information. I think this one was in reference to Mr. Jago Stolz.
Okay. Is there any objection to the handing in of the statement?
No objection, my lady.
Thank you very much. This statement written in manuscript and appearing on page 4040 case line is admitted into evidence and marked exhibit DD2.
Yes, your ladyship pleases. Ma'am, let's move to page 4063.
Yes.
Are you on the page?
Yes, I'm in the page, Council.
My lady, this is another document that is in manuscript. It's A25. It is a statement under oath with reference again to Mr. Yako Stolz. Ma'am, please look through the document, confirm your initials on the page as well as your signature at the bottom.
Yes, I confirm the signature, Council.
Whose handwriting is on this document, ma'am? Who compiled
It is
it?
not. It is not my handwriting. It was the member of SAPS who came again to take the statement.
Do you confirm that once the statement was taken, it was read back to you?
I confirm it was read to me.
You understood the contents thereof and you confirm those contents to be true and correct?
Did you hear the question, Ms. Noile?
I did hear the question, my lady, and I responded to say I confirm that the statement was read back to me.
Yes, and the contents are true and correct.
I confirm that, you Council.
And you confirm that this statement was taken under oath.
I confirm that as well, Council.
My lady, I would move for this document to also be admitted into evidence.
Is there any objection?
No objection, my lady.
Thank you, Mr. Pina. This statement, as it appears on case line page 4063, is admitted into evidence and marked Exhibit DD3.
As your ladyship pleases. My lady, may we move then to page 4071.
Yes.
This is a statement. It is marked on the index SA29.
Yes, continue.
And this, I think, was in response to queries that were made. Ma'am, I would like you to look at this document. It's a one-page document. There's a signature at the bottom. Do you confirm the signature and the initials?
I confirm that this is my signature, Council, and the initials as well.
You also confirm that this document, the contents, this document was read back to you, this statement?
Confirm. I confirm that, Council.
And you confirm that it's a statement under oath?
I confirm that it is the statement under oath.
My lady, I'll then move for this document to also be admitted into evidence.
Any objection?
The court, my lady, no objection.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pinar. The statement of the witness, as it appears on page 4071 case line, it's admitted into evidence and marked Exhibit DD4.
As your ladyship pleases. Ma'am, let's move to page 5832.
I am in the document, Council.
Is your ladyship there?
Yes.
Ma'am, this is a statement. Please confirm the initials on each page as well as the signature at the bottom of this document.
I confirm the signature at the bottom of the document, Council.
Now, when this document was made, was it read back to you?
It was read back to me, Council.
You confirm that you understood and confirm the contents thereof as being true?
I understood and I confirm everything has been true.
And you
Council.
understood that this document is made under oath?
Yes, Council, I understood that.
My lady, may I then move for this document to be admitted into evidence?
Any objection?
May it please the court, my lady, no objection, thank you.
The statement of the witness as it appears on case line page 5832 to 5834 is admitted into evidence and marked exhibit DD5.
As your ladyship pleases. May we move then, my lady, to page 5861.
5861.
Yes, it's a 832.
Yes, continue.
This is a document dealing.
Is the witness in possession of the document?
Oh, yes, yes, my lady, I am in the position of the document.
Okay.
Apologies.
There's a statement in manuscript. Ma'am, please look at the signature on each page at the bottom thereof. You confirm those to be your signature?
I confirm that this is my signature, Council.
Now, who wrote down the statement? Was it yourself?
No, it was not myself. It was the member of the SAPS.
You confirm the statement. It was read back to you.
If I may, can I ask you to mute yourself if you are not addressing the court? You are distracting the proceedings. I hear people asking others how they are and all those. Continue.
You confirm that upon compiling this document by the member of the SAPS, it was read back to you.
I confirm that, Council. It was read back to me.
And you confirm that the contents thereof are true and correct?
I do confirm that the contents are correct.
And that this statement, you understood it to be made under oath?
Yes, I did, Council.
My lady, I will then move for this document to be admitted into evidence.
Any objection?
May it please the court, my lady, no objection.
Thank you, Mr. Pina. The document, that is the statement of the witness as it appears on case line page 5861, is admitted into evidence and marked exhibit DD6.
As your ladyship pleases. Well, there appears to be another statement on page 10669. This document appears to be another duplicate of DD1.
Yes.
So with the court's permission, my lady, I think we can disregard this statement.
Yes,
as it is already on the record. As your ladyship pleases.
Thank you, Mr. Bishop. Continue.
We can move next, my lady, to page 11823.
Yes.
I am there, Council.
My lady, this a statement marked A1. With reference to Else Frederick. Ma'am,
Yes.
can you confirm your initials and signature on that document?
Miss Noile, are you with us?
I'm with you, my lady. Yes, I can confirm the signature. It's mine.
Continue.
Now, whose handwriting is on this document?
The handwriting in the document, it's not mine, but it's for the member of the SAPS who was taking the statement.
Now, do you confirm that upon taking of the statement, it was read back to you?
Yes, the statement was read back to me.
And do you confirm the contents thereof as being true and correct?
I confirm the contents as being true and correct, Council.
You do confirm that you made this statement under oath?
Yes, I do.
My lady, then I'll move for this document to be into evidence.
You have to look at your recording now. I think there are problems. You keep on breaking. I don't know why.
Apologies for that, my lady. It must be
This
something.
statement starts from page 11823 to 11829.
Correct, my lady.
Is there any objection to the handing in of the statement?
No objection, my lady.
Thank you, Mr. Pinar. The statement of the witness as it appears on pages 11823 to 11829. Case line, it's admitted into evidence and marked exhibit DD7.
Yes, your ladyship pleases. Ma'am, now let's move to page 9647.
I am looking at the statement.
Yes, continue.
My lady, this statement again appears to be a duplicate of the document on page 494.
Yes, continue.
With the court's permission, may we then disregard this document, my lady?
The document is disregarded. Thank you.
As your ladyship pleases. May we then move to page 9654.
Page, Council?
9654.
Yes, I'm looking at it right now, Council.
My lady, this is a statement in manuscript. On the index, it appears as A6.
Mm.
And this relates to a Cara Lucille. Ma'am, can you confirm your initials or signature on this document?
Yes, I'm confirming the signature and initials in this document.
Now, whose handwriting appears on this document?
It's not my handwriting, but that of the SAPS member who took the statement from me.
Do you confirm that the statement, once taken, it was read back to you?
I do confirm it was read back to me, Council.
And that the contents thereof are true and correct?
I confirm the contents are correct.
And that this was, you understood that this statement was being taken under oath?
Yes, yes, Council.
My lady, I would then move for this document to be admitted into evidence.
Any objection?
May it please the court, my lady, no objection.
Thank you, Mr. Pina. The statement of the witness as it appears on case line pages 9654 to 9655 in respect of the deceased Cara Lucille is admitted into evidence and marked exhibit DD8.
As your ladyship pleases. My lady, I will now proceed with putting the witness's evidence onto the record in respect of all these documents that were submitted.
Yes.
Mrs. Noile,
Council.
tell us a bit about yourself. What are your qualifications? My lady, there seems to be a hand.
Yes, Ms. Merritt.
I apologize, my lady. There's one other statement on page 10069.
10069.
69. It's in respect of Jabulani Mhlongo.
Mr. Pihlela.
I'm just quickly going to that document in particular. The system is a bit slow. The court will bear with me. Yes, it seems to be upside down. I'm just gonna try and thank you, my lady. I'm indebted to court for the indulgence. Ma'am, can you look through the document on page 10069?
Yes, I'm looking at it.
Do you confirm the initials on each and every page and the signature at the bottom?
Yes, I confirm the initials and the signatures at the bottom.
Do you confirm that once the statement was taken, it was read back to you?
Yes, the statement was read back to me.
And you confirm the contents thereof as being true and correct?
I do.
And you understood at the time that you are making this statement under oath?
Yes, I do.
My lady, with the leave of the court, I'll then proceed to hand in this document as an exhibit.
Is there any objection?
May it please the court, my lady, no objection.
Thank you, Mr. Pirna. The statement of the witness as it appears on pages 10069 to 10070. Case line is admitted into the record and it's marked exhibit DD9.
Yes, your ladyship pleases.
Yes, you may proceed, Mr. Pihlela.
Yes, madam. I don't know if there are any other documents that I might have missed, perhaps.
If you can assist counsel, whoever has seen another document which is not a duplication to the documents that have already been admitted into evidence, please assist Mr. Pihlela. Yes, you may proceed, Mr. Pihlela, in the meantime.
As your ladyship pleases. Ma'am, please tell us a bit about yourself in respect of your qualifications.
My name is Diane Noile. As I said, I have a certificate in home-based care. And I have a certificate in HIV testing and counseling.
Just hold it there. Yes.
Now, what was
Yes,
your
my-
role? Oh,
Let him, I don't think she's finished. Do you have other qualifications? Continue.
no, my lady, I was finished.
Okay, thank you.
now, what was your role at Siabadinga?
At Siabadinga, I was managing and mostly managing the center as a CEO.
Yes.
And what were your specific responsibilities?
My specific responsibilities was making sure the day-to-day running of the center is on point and getting reports from the community health workers that were working in the wards. And the other thing, just to make sure that there is food at the center.
I'm going to interrupt you. Just go slow. Your specific responsibilities are: one, you took care of the day-to-day
running of the center.
Yes.
And getting reports from the community health workers or the workers at the whole center.
Yes. Yes, continue. You were continuing. And then the third responsibility?
The third responsibility, like in the running of the center, you make sure that there is food, like getting, like as I said, getting the reports if everything is running well and the patient has received food.
Is that all?
And giving the report back to the department, to the mental department of health, of any challenges that we're facing, or even of any achievement or challenges that we're getting.
Yes. Is that all now from your side?
Yes, yes, my lady.
Mr. Hitler?
Yes, Your Ladyship, please. Now, were you ever involved in the treatment of any patient?
No, I was not involved in any treatment of the patients. I can't see anybody.
Yes.
Now, with reference to specific patients, what would have been your role in that regard?
With reference to?
To patients in general,
Okay.
what would have been your role?
My role is getting the report from the people who are working on the wards. That, for instance, today we have received so many patients, and they have received food, they have been bathed, they have taken medication.
Continue, Mr. Pihlela.
Yes, Your Ladyship pleases. So if I understand you correctly, you are not directly involved with patients during this project, during the marathon project.
Yes, Council.
Now, I want to refer you to your statement DD1. I understand there are certain amendments that you wish to effect, and that is on page 494. Are you on that document, ma'am?
Yes, I am in the document.
Now, I want to Now, I understand that with reference to paragraph 1 to 3, there are no amendments that you wish to make. There is somebody there who seems to be interacting with the witness, and that is distracting.
My lady?
Yes,
It's
Mr.
me. I'm assisting the witness with the documents.
Okay.
And I gave her the mouse to try to help herself. I'm only sitting here assisting her with the documents on case files.
We are indebted to Advocate Late, my lady.
Thank you very much. You were saying from paragraphs 1 to 3. In paragraph 1 to 3, no amendments, ne?
Yes, those are my instructions. Am I correct? Am I correct, Mrs. Noel?
Yes, you are correct, Council.
And with reference to paragraph 4, I understand that you have compiled a list of patients that were received by Siabadinga, as well as the respective dates when they were received. Am I correct?
Yes, yes, Council.
And that list would then be a part of this paragraph, correct?
Yes, Council.
My lady, the list has been provided to, I think, Advocate Marriott, my lady, has raised her hand.
Yes, Miss Merritt.
Thank you, my lady. The list has been uploaded on case lines. It's on page 37509.
Yes, Mr. Pihlela.
My lady, I'm mindful that your ladyship has not had sight of this list, but what it seeks to do, my lady, is with reference to the 72 patients, it merely gives a proper breakdown of when they were received at Siabadinga from CCRC.
Okay.
So basically, it's just to give names and dates when those people were received.
Yes.
Ma'am, can we move now to paragraph 5 of that statement?
The
Sorry,
page number is Mr. Pihlela again.
Okay, before
Okay.
that, ma'am, before you answer.
Sorry, my lady, to interject. I would suggest that this list that we've just been referred to should be handed in as an exhibit then, my lady.
Yes, I will.
It will be exhibit
I
DE10.
didn't want, just a second. I don't know how he wants to do it, but I thought he wanted to deal with the amendments first. Because as I understand this amendment on paragraph 4, the amendment is only in relation to adding the list to the paragraph. Am I correct, Mr. Pihlela and the witness?
That is correct, my lady. It merely gives a proper insight into
Yes, can the
Yes,
list now
72.
be, while we are still here, can it be handed in now? Or what were your intentions? Maybe it should be
Manager-
handed in as part of DD1, yes?
Yes, my lady, I have no issues with that. I was going to ask for it to be handed in at the end, but we can, your ladyship may proceed to.
You will always forget. Thanks, Mr. Pina. Is there any? Okay, before we do that, does the witness confirm this list and the dates that are on the list?
Yes, my lady, I confirm the list and the dates.
Okay. Is there any objection to the handing in of the list?
No objections, my lady. May it please the court.
This list, if it's part of, okay. Can we, evidence leaders, can we mark this under exhibit DD1A? Is that right?
That's a good list, my lady.
Yes. The list of the users that were received at Siabadinga from CCRC, as it appears on page 37509, case line, it's admitted into evidence and marked exhibit DD1A.
Yes, your ladyship, please.
Thank you.
May we then move to.
We're now on paragraph 5.
Correct, my lady.
Of page 494.
That is correct, my lady. We're actually on page 495, I believe.
Yes.
I'm looking at paragraph 5. You indicate
Yes.
there that on the 16th of June 2016, you received a call and you
Yes.
detail about.
Can you just listen first, Miss Noile? The question is not yet complete. You don't know what he's going to put to you.
Okay, Your Honor.
Now, am I correct to say that paragraph 5 and the information with regard to the patients has also been addressed in terms of that list with regard to the specific dates?
Yes, Counsel.
And that line number 3, where you are saying all 72 patients were placed in 2 wards, this you are referring to something that happened on different dates. Am I correct? That is the total number of patients who were received at the end of that period, at the end of the transfers. All of them were placed in 2 wards, just to put this into proper context.
In actual fact, Counsel, I think, in fact, the first line, the date there, I would like it if it is allowed to be amended, because it's the 18th, not the 16th of June, because it was a Saturday.
Okay, so the opening salvo of this paragraph on the 16th of June, you would like that to be the 18th of June?
Yes, Counsel, please.
Yes, but still you haven't answered the question of Mr. Pihlele. You can just rephrase that question.
Ma'am, the question was, in this line 3, you are referring to, there is a statement where you are saying all 72 were placed in 2 wards.
At that time, I think the 72 as well would have to be changed, because at that time, on the 18th, I had 46 patients.
Not 72, no?
Not the whole 72. The 72 is the overall number of all the patients. It's, in fact, when you calculate, it's 74. There is the overall number of all the patients.
Okay.
Yes, continue.
Perhaps, my lady, it would be appropriate at this stage to give a breakdown in respect of that list, just with the numbers. On this date, the 18th of June, how many patients did you receive?
On the 18th of June, I had 46 patients.
And the rest of them that came to make the number up to 72 came on other dates, correct?
Yes, Council.
Now, I understand that the list that you have compiled has specific dates when you were receiving different patients, correct?
Yes, Council.
And that this list only covers the period of May. And that is the 46 patients that you were talking about.
The list that I have compiled, Council, consists of all the patients that I received until the 26th of May, yes.
Until the 26th of May.
The 26th of May, 2016.
So in addition to the patients that you had received on this list, that is until the 26th of May, is it correct that you then received further patients?
It is correct, Council. That is why the total number became 74.
Okay, then let's now deal with the other patients that are not on this list. Are you with me, ma'am?
Yes, I am with you.
Yes. Now, on the 17th of June, how many patients did you receive?
On the 17th of June, I received 21 patients. Of May, actually.
The 17th of May.
Of May, yes, my lady.
But this question relates to, we're getting confused now. This question relates to the date of the 17th of May, Mr. Pitlele, of June.
Yes, my lady, because the indication that I got was the dates were June and not May.
So now but now that does so that I don't want us to be confused. In the statement, you have corrected the date of the 16th of June to the date of the 18th. So there you are referring to June, not May. That is paragraph 5.
Yes.
What were you referring to? June.
We are referring to June, my lady.
Okay, but now You are talking the 17th of May, where you received, you say how many patients?
I think I'm a bit confused now as well. Can I just? Can I gather myself a bit?
Just clear your thoughts, because so far what you have just put on record is that on the 18th of June, you had received 46 patients, and other patients totaling 72 came on other dates, right? Then you asked whether the list that you have compiled, what does it comprise? Then you said it covers all the patients that you received until the 26th of May. That is why one is getting confused from here now. Then from there, you were asked, in addition to the patients you received until the 26th of May, did you receive more? And you said that is why, yes, that is why you ended up with 17 patients. Now there is a date of the 17th of May. And your counsel is talking about the 17th of June. So you need to clear that.
Yes, I think I'm a bit confused a little bit myself now.
Yes, that is why the court is also confused. And I think I'm not the only one.
I'm confused as well, but
yes, what are we talking about?
My lady, if I may perhaps try and assist, perhaps it would assist both the court and the witness if she is referred to Exhibit DD1A. I think that could clear up the confusion.
Thank you, Mr. Van Bergen. Mr. Pitlela, there you are.
As your ladyship pleases, may I then request that the document be made available to the witness, my lady? She can just quickly run through it.
Back to that page.
It's 37509, my lady.
Yes.
Ma'am, just quickly look through that document with reference to also the dates, so that you can give us clarity in respect of who was received on which date. Is it June? Is it May? Are you looking at the document?
I am looking at the document. And
it looks like when I look at this document, all the patients were received in May.
That's what I noticed, my lady, as well.
Yeah, no, there was some patients.
Just look at the document.
Can you please go up? I think the confusion with the months when we're doing the months.
My lady, my suggestion is almost 11 o'clock that we take the tea adjournment at this point in time so that the witness have an opportunity to go through the documents herself, to familiarize herself and to maybe clear up the confusion with a phone call of Advocate Pitlela.
Yes, okay. If that is the case, we can take the tea adjournment. Can we resume at 11:15?
As your ladyship pleases.
As the court pleases.
Court pleases, my lady.
Are you ready or you still want more time?
Yes, my lady, because there is a confusion with regard to the dates from the 23rd of May, and that the witness indicated that she needs to confirm whether that date is accurate.
Okay, how much time do you need now?
I think the witness is also
you'll
here.
liaise with Melissa when you're ready.
Indeed, my lady. I'm indebted to the Honorable Court.
All right. Thanks. The matter is, I'm standing this matter down for now. And then we'll inform each other when Mr. Pikela is ready with the witness. Thank you.
Yes, the court pleases, my lady.
May it please your ladyship.
May it please the court.
It should be with Advocate Marriott.
Ms. Noile, you are reminded that you're still under oath. Yes, you may take it from there, Mr. Pichela.
As your ladyship pleases. Miss Noile.
Council.
Let's look at paragraph 4 of your statement on page 495. Are you on that page, ma'am?
I'm waiting for Mr. Lates. Okay. My statement, Mr. Lates, please. Paragraph 4, please. I'm there, Council.
If you look at line 9 from the bottom,
Yes, Council.
it begins with on the 5th of May 2016, Siabadinga started receiving patients from CCRC.
Yes, Council.
That date is correct.
The first patient you received was the 9th of May.
So instead of the 5th of May, it should read on the 9th of May 2016, Siabadinga
Yes.
started receiving patients from CCRC.
Yes, Council.
And I presume that in terms of what you have indicated on your list, on your supplementary list, on this date, the 9th of May, you received 21 patients, correct?
Yes, Council.
Now, if you read further, it says on your statement that Siabadinga received a total of 72 patients, all from CCRC, up until the 26th of June. Are there any amendments that you wish to make in that regard?
I would like to make another amendment that on the 28th of June, there was 3 additional patients that came that were brought to Siabadinga by Dr. Manamela.
Okay.
And Siabadinga from CCRC directly received 74 patients.
The date of the 26th of June, where you are saying up until the 26th June 2016?
The date of the 26th of June was not including the 3 patients. The additional 3 patients that was brought on the 28th.
Now, my question to you is, did you receive any patients on the 26th of June?
On the 26th of June, I received 2 patients.
Ms. Noile.
Yes, Council.
Besides the date of the 28th of June, where you are saying you received an additional patient, 3 patients, when was the last date that you received patients from CCRC?
The last date I received, it was the 26th It was the 20th of June. I received one patient.
You say, Ms. Nohile,
Hey, yeah.
you need to breathe and take some water.
Just a second, if I may just note this. Mr. Sibar, if the witness can just step aside, I don't know what Mr. Sibar
I'm good. It's okay. My lady, I don't know if the witness is okay to testify, because I'm getting confused. There's a question from Mr. Pichela now. When last did you receive the patients? She testified that 20 June.
And now we have just been told about the 28th
of June.
Patients, the 26th, you know.
And on the statement, my lady, on the bottom of paragraph 7, I don't want to cross-examine unnecessarily, because she says 28th of July 2018. So the 1st of July 2018. If Mr. Pichela can just run this with the witness, my lady, I don't know if she's ready. I'm not sure.
That's why I gave them time, because I couldn't follow their evidence. Mr. Pichela?
It's very mixed up, my lady. Thank you.
Would you want to proceed now, or I don't understand? I don't know. I thought I was the only one. I hope that is the problem with other counsel. Do you follow Mr. Van Bergen?
My lady, I also have difficulties with the dates that are being provided by the witness.
Do you understand why initially I raised concerns and now they are busy piling up? Mr. Van Bergen, are you still there?
I am, my lady. Sorry, was your ladyship addressing me? I thought your ladyship...
No, I was addressing you.
Yes, my apologies, my lady. Yes, I also have difficulties because if one looks at her list, the transfers from CCRC ended at the end of May. There
yes.
do not appear to have been any transfers from CCRC during June.
And we stood down the matter in order for them to sort out the issue of these dates, but it appears it's getting worse and worse. All right, can I hear Ms. Marriott?
Thank you, my lady. It's my respectful submission that these dates will not assist the court pertaining to the finding of causality. Can we maybe continue from that point? There is a statement with hospital records of the transfers from CCRC already part of this inquest, and I don't think it's necessary.
Maybe it can help because we're getting confused. I don't know. Mr. Mfitela should have left you to lead this witness, you see.
No, my lady. No, my lady, I think the only thing with regards to the date is I've been able to canvass some of the dates with the witness.
Can we clear this? Whatever you want to clear, then we shouldn't spend too much time.
And indeed, my lady,
because as according to Ms. Marriott, they are not of any consequence. But let's see.
I would submit that they are, because it tells us when patients were received and also what was happening in terms of the transfers, whether it was done properly.
Okay, let's follow evidence. But so far, for now, I'm telling you, it's still very early in the morning, and I guess I'll take Vaker. I don't know what's happening.
I apologize, my lady.
The witness can come back. Just relax, Ms. Noile, and just understand the questions. Please clear your mind before you respond. Understand the question, right?
Indeed, my lady.
Continue, Mr. Pichela.
My lady, with reference to paragraph 4, I think maybe it will be of assistance if we go to that list. That is 57509.
37.
Sorry, my lady, 37.
37509.
That is correct, my lady. I'm indebted to the Honorable Court.
Should I go to that page now?
Indeed, my lady.
I also heard you talking about a supplementary list. It's not yet handed into, it's not yet part of the evidence.
No, my lady, I was referring to this list in particular.
But why call it a supplementary? We don't have any other list.
English, my lady, English.
Hey, I believe. All right.
Ma'am,
Yes.
let's look at the list that you compiled. Now, I understand that on this list, from the top, the reference is being made to the date of the 9th of May 2016, correct?
Correct, Counsel.
This is the date when you received the first batch of patients from CCRC, correct?
Correct, Counsel.
Now, do you confirm the number that there were 21 patients all in all? 5 were female and 16 were males.
I confirm, Counsel.
Now, let's go now to the date of the 11th of May, 2016.
Yes, Counsel.
Now, it says that on this date you received a total of 4 patients, 2 were males and 2 were females. Do you confirm?
I confirm, Counsel.
Now, let's move on to the date of the 17th of May.
Yes, Counsel.
It says here that you received on the 17th of May, 21 patients, 6 were females and 15 were male. Do you confirm?
I confirm, Counsel.
Now let's move on to the date of the 18th of May.
18th of May.
Here it's indicated that on the 18th of May, there was only 1 patient, Linda Fenter. Is that correct? Do you confirm?
I confirm, Counsel.
So on the 18th, you received only 1 patient.
Yes, I confirm.
Let's move on to the 19th of May. Are you there, Ms. Noile?
Yes, I am, Counsel.
You need to indicate so I know.
Okay.
We had a total of 15 patients. 4 were females and 11 were males.
I confirm.
And that is on the 19th of May, correct?
That's the 19th of May.
Now, you have included a column that deals with a patient given Caesar, and you indicate the date of the 31st of May 2016.
Yes, Counsel, but the date is the 20th of June 2016.
So with reference to Mr. Given Caesar, the date is the 20th of June 2016 and not the 31st of May.
Yes, Counsel.
Now, let's go to the next column. It's the 23rd of May 2016.
Yes, Counsel.
The total number of patients indicated there is 9.
Indeed, it is. I confirm, Counsel.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's go to the last date being the 26th of May 2016.
I'm
Are
there,
you there,
Council.
ma'am?
Yes, I am,
Here
Council.
it indicates that you received a total of 2 patients on the 26th of May 2016.
Yes.
Now, this date of the 26th, earlier you indicated that the last patients were received on the 20th of June, and that is from CCRC.
The patients that I received on the 20th of June were not directly from the CCRC. They came with a bus and were delivered to Siabadinga by Dr. Manamela.
Now maybe before you go further there, let's deal with patients that you received from CCRC so that we get perspective in terms of the total numbers that you are referring to in your statement.
Yes, Council.
We'll come to those 3 additional patients that you say you received and when you received them. What I want to understand with reference to the 26th of June is, 26th of May. Sorry, pardon me, my lady.
Can we clear this first? The question that you asked was in relation to the date of the 20th of June.
Indeed, my lady.
And I thought you were clear in that because it seems you're not happy with the answer by the witness.
My lady, this is because earlier when I posed the question with regard to when was the last date that the witness received patients from CCRC, she indicated the 20th of June. But according to this list, it appears that the last patients were received on the 26th of May.
It's fine. You can put the question to the witness because so far her response is that those that she received on the 20th of June were not from CCRC. So she can indicate as to when last did she receive patients from CCRC.
Indeed, my lady, I'm indebted to the Honorable Court. Ms. Noile.
Council.
Did you understand?
I understood, Council.
We are trying to clarify the dates. The date, because according to your list, it appears that the last patient you received was on the 26th of May 2016. And if you calculate the number of patients on this list, it comes to 74, I believe.
In the list, Council, there is a given Caesar who is part of the 74. But in the list, the date was written wrong as the 31st of May 2016. I'm trying to rectify that by putting the right date of the 20th of June. That is when we received Mr. Given Msiza, not the 31st of May.
Yes, we've got that on record. Please don't repeat your evidence. You have cleared that with your counsel when he went through the list with you. Can we go straight to the point? The point that counsel is trying to bring forth to this court is we want to know as to when did you last receive patients from CCRC? Because I take it that this list refers to patients that you received from CCRC. Is it correct? Does the list refer to patients that you received from CCRC?
Yes, my lady.
When last did you receive patients from CCRC?
On the 20th of June, 2016, my lady.
Okay. I see Mr. Late.
Yes, my lady. I just want to refer the court to the witness's answer. That is actually the answer to the question. She made a correction on the list that shows the 20th of June as the day Mr. Msiza was received.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she actually answered the question because the list shows the 26th of May, but she corrected the
yes,
top one
now,
to be the 20th of June, and she did answer that she received the last one on the 20th of June.
I hear that, but the confusion came when she said, when she corrected that, she mentioned that she said the patient that she received on the 20th of June was not from CCRC.
No, she said,
Yes, that's where the confusion lies, because I think that is what Mr. Pitlela wants to rectify now.
What I understood is that Mr. Pitlela forgot about Mr. Msiza, and he thought that the list shows only till the 26th of May and not to the 20th of June.
No. If we take Mr. Msiza into account, yes, and we couple that with what the witness has just testified, then if we agree with her that indeed everyone who is on the list, every name that is there, is patients from CCRC, then we sit with a problem of what about Msiza, who she had just testified that is not from CCRC. So that is what.
No, yes, she didn't testify that, my lady. She testified that the date for Mr. Msiza is wrong.
Yes.
She said he's part of the 73 that she received from CCRC, and then she received a further 3 patients. Yes. Directly from Dr. Manamela.
Yes, that we have.
So but Mr. Msiza is part of the CCRC group.
Is she from the CCRC group?
He is from CCRC, my lady.
There was something that she said that, let me just go back.
My lady, I can confirm
that. My lady, on the 26th, the rest of the patients that you received on the 26th of June, those were directly from Dr. Manamela in the bus.
Just a second, I just wanted
patient received from CCRC.
There is evidence.
And that should be.
Just a second, if my memory still serves me well, there is evidence where she said that the patients received on the 20th of June, right, were not from CCRC. They came by bus.
That's the 26th of June.
The 20th?
That's the 26th of June.
Now there is another date, the 26th of June.
My initial instructions, my lady, were that is the 28th of June. Hence, I said we'll come to that aspect.
Can we be told to clear this confusion? I see Mr. Van Bergen is also wants to assist here. We can also throw this back to the witness for her to clarify. Let's hear Mr. Van Bergen.
My lady, I understood the evidence the way your ladyship did. My note is that the patients received on 20 June were delivered by Dr. Manamela. That was the evidence that she gave.
How it came, if I may, how it came, it was because she was asked a question about the date of the 20th of June. So I didn't pick up anything about the 26th, but can we hear the witness? Before we do that, I see Ms. Hasim, unless if you are you still there, Mr. Van Bergen? Ms. Hasim?
My lady, that's all I wanted to contribute.
Okay, thank you very much. Ms. Hasim?
Sorry, my lady, I just wanted to say that my understanding is a bit different from Mr. Van Bergen. My notes say that the witness said that on 28 June 2016, Dr. Manamela brought 3 additional patients. And then she said on 26 June, she received 2 patients. And that's when wheels started to fall apart and your ladyship intervened because there wasn't clarity.
Yes, that evidence is on record, but now I think it's just a confusion that came when she answered to the question by Mr. Pitlela. While there was this earlier evidence that you, Mr. Late and Mr. Pitlela is talking about, I've got that on my notes that on the 28th of June, there are 3 additional patients which were brought by Dr. Manamela, and then the total thereof was 74 patients.
That's correct, my lady.
And then she says the date of the 26th of June didn't include 3 additional patients. On 26 June 2016, she only received 2 patients. Yes, but now the problem lies, this confusion came now when Mr. Pitlela asked her about the date of the 20th of June. Mr. Pitlela, I see there are a lot of hands. Can we, I don't know whose other hand, but Ms. Kahasima, are you fine now?
Lady, just one last thing, and I don't mean to be pedantic, but it's just for accuracy. Okay. The list, the list that was put up today, earlier Mr. Pitlela referred to it as having 74, totaling 74 patients, but it's actually 73. It totals 73, and the reason for that is because in the first block, the total is captured incorrectly. It's supposed to be 20 and not 21.
Okay, so they'll have to deal with it. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, my lady.
I suggest, my lady, that as the relationship says, that the witness clarify the situation. She's in the
yes, that's why I wanted to reduce the hands now, and I see Mr. Pinar is also coming. So you will be the last. Otherwise, we'll be, when we leave today, we'll all be confused. Yes, Mr. Pinar.
May it please the court, my lady. I don't want to add further to this
so-called confusion.
Absolutely, my lady, because it seems to me we're really not even reaching the center point of the circle we're finding ourselves in at this stage. It's like a labyrinth that we've ventured into. But I would suggest, my lady, with due respect, that it's more apposite, I trust, my lady, if Mr. Pitlela can prepare a statement for his client with regard to alterations or corrections that he deems necessary with regard to the content of his client's statement that she's made, my lady. That would clarify the issue much easier. It would be to the assistance of all the parties involved, all the colleagues in this matter, my lady. And in the past, that's been the procedure that's been followed, my lady, with the councils preparing a document setting out the alterations or amendments or corrections that require to be effected, my lady. That would prevent us.
I hear you.
So that's a suggestion, my lady.
Yes, I hear you. But now we're sitting with the witness. She had already testified. She's here. Because my you know, Mr. Pitlela, the statements keep on changing. So what should happen is he must just deal with all those so that they can be captured on record. That's why I'm saying the witness must just clear everything so that we shouldn't be confused, because my worry is once the other counsel start cross-examining the witness, you'll be finished. So I'm getting worried. So Mr. Pitlela, please assist the witness so that we can understand her evidence.
Yes, your ladyship, please.
Thank you.
May it please the court, my lady. Wouldn't it then be more of an assistance if the court stands down for Mr. Pitlela to his witness has just commenced the evidence. He has to rectify it and get clarity and present the clarified evidence to your ladyship, my lady, because if this confusion continues, it means during cross-examination, the confusion in all probability could escalate. And
okay.
And then it might become altogether chaotic, my lady. I'm venturing this suggestion, my lady, to be of assistance to Mr. Patlela also in presenting his clients.
I hear that even the surname now is changing. So
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Patlela.
It's Monday,
okay,
my
thank you.
ladies.
Thank you, Mr. Pinar. I see there is a hand by Mr. Sibara.
Great piece of court, my lady.
But it is getting more difficult and difficult as and when we go. I still hold the same proposal, my lady. I'm not sure if the witness is okay. She has mixed up so many days.
You have raised that before, yes.
Yeah, she's struggling to recover from the mixing of dates. And I support Advocate Pinar's proposal that perhaps maybe if we can do it in a format of a statement. For now, she's gone. I'm worried when cross-examination starts, my lady. We're on a stop and go.
Especially when you are going to cross-examine her. Yes, can I hear the others, evidence leaders, and the others, Mr. van Bergen and the others? Yes, Ms. Merritt.
My lady, this is a simple issue that can be clarified by the witness herself. She is the author of these statements. She's the only person that can rectify the mistakes or corrections that needs to be made, and she's present before court. Now to stand down, to obtain another statement, arrangements needs to be made by Advocate Pitlela and the witness because they're not in the same city anymore. It's my respectful submission that will be a waste of time.
Thank you. Another contribution before I close the matter, before I come to you, Mr. Pichela, Mr. van Bergen.
Thank you, my lady. My lady, my concern is that Mr. Pichela has been endeavoring to clarify issues with the patient, with the witness directly. And all that has happened is that the confusion has deepened. I would support Mr. Pinar's suggestion, my lady.
Yes, anybody else before I close the matter? Mr. Pichela, what do you say?
Well, lady, the only aspect that is in confusion now was with reference to those dates, the 28th, as well as the date of the 26th. Yeah. Now, I think we have clarified the aspect with regard to the last patient being given. There was only one other thing, perhaps, with regard to the total in the first column. I think it's 20, as Advocate Hasim has pointed out, that it's 20, but then it reflects total of 21, meaning there is one name missing. So I don't think it will be necessary, my lady, to stand down as such, because all these things I've canvassed with the witness earlier, and I've recorded the dates that she given to me. So we'll just be traversing the same route all over and over again. But I think I can clarify the issue with her, my lady.
On that note, then Mr. Fichera says they are ready to proceed. I just hope that we are not going to get more confused. Thank you very much. The witness can return.
Yes, your ladyship pleases.
Yes, Mr. Pichela.
Thank you, my lady. Mrs. Noile.
Counsel.
Please pay attention to the dates. Your testimony is that the last patient that was received from CCRC was on the 20th of June, 2016. Is that correct?
That is correct, Counsel.
And if we look at the list that you had provided, that witness would then be where you made a correction with reference to Mr. Given Musiza, am I correct?
Yes, Council.
So in essence, that means Mr. Given Musiza was the last patient to be received from CCRC, am I correct?
Yes, that's correct, Council.
Now, you made reference to 3 other patients that were received and that came with Dr. Manamela, correct?
Yes, indeed, Council.
Do you still recall the date when that happened?
The date was the 28th of June, 2016.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, let's go to the first column of the statement of the list that you prepared.
The first column.
This is
The
now
first
page
column.
37509.
Correct, my lady. Scott, please. And that is on the 9th of May, 2016. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
Ma'am, if you look at the number of patients, it's from 1 up to 20. But when
Yes.
it comes to the total, you have instead indicated 21, which means that there might be 1 patient that is missing.
Indeed, there
It
is.
could have been a wrong calculation.
Indeed, my lady.
What is the response?
The response, my lady, is that there is 1 patient that was omitted, which is Tabang Mtombeni.
Yes.
So the number now, number 21 on that list, then should read Tabang Mtombeni. Was he male or female?
He was male.
Male, and he was received on the 9th of May 2016, correct?
Yes, Council.
My lady, I hope that clarifies the issue in respect of
So
the
it
patients.
means you received 5 females and 17 males.
Yes, Council.
My lady, no.
5 females and 16 males. That is correct. Correct. Yes.
Yes, the number was correct, but
Yes.
there was 1 person omitted.
Yes, correct.
As your ladyship pleases.
Mm.
Now, let's return to your statement, paragraph 4.
This is now page 495.
Correct, my lady.
I'm there, Council.
Now, let's look at the dates and let's make the necessary amendments there. Starting with at the bottom, reference to the date of on the 5th of May 2016. Siabadinga started receiving patients from CCRC.
I think that has been rectified, Mr. Bihlela.
Yes, my lady. I'm just giving in terms of perspective.
Okay.
Now, Siabadinga received a total of 72 patients, all from CCRC, up until the 26th of June. Now, what amendments do you wish to make on that?
It's supposed to be up until the 20th of June. And the number of patients, it's 74.
Thank you, ma'am.
Just a second. This is now, and the date of the 5th is changed. It has been amended to the 9th, ne?
Correct, my lady.
Just a second. So the 26th should be the 20th of June.
Yes, my lady.
Please. Now, the rest of this paragraph should remain intact, correct?
There is line 1, 2, 3, 4, line 3, starting at line 3, all the 72.
Line 3 from where? Just a second, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Where you were referred from, come again?
It's paragraph 5, my lady.
No, we're still on paragraph 4.
That's why I stopped you.
Oh.
We're still on paragraph 4.
Oh, apologies, my lady.
So with reference to paragraph 4, the rest of this paragraph, the information that is contained there remains as it's recorded in your statement, correct?
One, two, three, four. Line 8 from the bottom. Yes.
Yes.
It's 74. Sebading has received a total of 74 patients.
No, that one we've already amended.
That's what it's like.
The amendments that I was referring to,
yes,
regarding the date of the 5th of May and also the number, and also up until the 26th of June, those were amended.
Okay, Council.
So now I was referring you to, is there anything else that you want to amend there before we move on to paragraph 5?
Nothing, Council.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's go to paragraph 5 now. Now, starting with the date, the first line, there is a date being referred to. Is that date correct?
The date is supposed to be the 18th instead of the 16th, Council.
So it's on the 18th of June you received a call from one Janet Chabalal.
Indeed, Council.
Yes.
So this date of the 16th is with regard to a phone call that you received, né?
Yes, Council.
And you are saying it's the 18th of June.
It is the 18th of June, Council.
Okay. Now, going forward, we see that there is still another number 72.
Can she read this whole paragraph on her own?
As your ladyship pleases.
Yes, then she will be able to say, I do not agree, we should amend this and this.
As your ladyship pleases.
Can you read the paragraph on your own and then check where you want to make amendments, Ms. Noile?
Yes, my lady, thank you. Line 4.
Yes, just read first the sentence.
All the 72 patients were placed in 2 wards. The number there is 73, not 72.
This should be 1, 2, 3, line 3.
Yes, my lady.
Ma'am, just for clarity, the reason you are now saying 73 is because this was the number of patients on the 17th of June, correct?
Yes, Council.
Just a second, Mr. Pichela, where do you get the date of the 17th of June now?
No, the 18th, my lady.
You are saying the 17th. Hey.
I'm sorry.
Yes, okay, just correct it properly.
Yes, since the entry, the date there was changed to the 18th of June, my lady. What I was
asking
talk
to the witness, I understand.
Yes, now the question is this, Mrs. Noile. On the 18th of June, the reason why you are saying the number should be changed from 72 to 73 is because that is the total number of patients that were at Siabadinga on that date, correct?
Indeed, Counsel.
Yes, then continue.
And this, okay. Yes, Your Ladyship pleases. Yes, if you read further on paragraph 5, ma'am.
Yes, Counsel.
There is a reference to a date of the 19th of June there, where you called a parents' meeting. Is that date correct?
The date is correct, Counsel.
Thank you, ma'am. And then just on the last line, you make reference to another date of the 20th of June, where you're saying you received a call from Miss Nyatlo. Is that date correct? That
date is correct, Counsel.
We are now on page 496. Now, with reference to paragraph 5, is there any other amendment that you wish to make?
There are no amendments, Counsel.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, let's go to paragraph 6.
Just give her the chance to look at that paragraph before you start talking to her.
Yes, Your Ladyship, please.
I have read and the information is correct. I don't know the only date on the third paragraph, the third line from the bottom. It starts with the 1st of July. It's supposed to be 2016, not 2018.
And this is because Siabadinga had already been closed in 2018, correct?
Yes, no. On the 28th of June. Apologies. It's not 1st of July. On the 28th of June, 2018, that is when the 3 patients came.
Okay.
So what is this date should be changed to?
The 28th of
2018.
2016.
My lady, I think this is with reference to those 3 unaccounted patients that we kept separate earlier.
Those that were brought by Dr. Manamel.
Yes, the court pleases.
Yes, okay.
Can we then move to paragraph 7? Just quickly go through the paragraph.
Okay. there is something that I would love to amend. Line 8. It start by saying the sentence start by saying the entire staff. No.
Of Siaba, the entire Siabadinga staff continue to take care of patients as usual.
Yes.
Full stop. And then on the 9th, July 2016, Gauteng department sent their personnel to take over. Full stop. Are you referring to that?
Can we hear her, please?
Yes, I am referring to that.
What are you saying about what? You have just referred us to line 8, the entire Siabandinga staff. Then tell us, what is it that you want to correct?
I wanted to say that when the entire staff, it was excluding me.
So how
I don't know if that is important.
Huh?
It should. I think it should read, my lady, that the staff of Siabadinga continue to take care of the patient as usual, except from Diane Noile.
Mr. Pichel.
My lady?
Yeah, assist your client. We don't know what she wants to say.
Okay, ma'am. So the context within which this paragraph should be read is that by referring to the entire Siabadinga staff, you are excluding yourself from that equation, correct?
Correct, Counsel.
I think that should suffice, my lady.
Continue.
With reference to paragraph 7, the date of the 8th of July 2016, is that date correct?
The date of the 8th, okay, the one at the, yes.
Yeah, at the top, my lady. That date of the 8th of July, yes.
Yes, it is correct.
Is that date, my lady, for the sake of convenience, I would like to refer the court and the witness to page 4073. We are still going to return to this paragraph 7, my lady, so I just didn't want to have to come back and repeat paragraph 7.
Yes, we are there. I don't know whether the witness is already there.
Can you please repeat the number, Counsel, the page?
4073.
4073.
Are you
yes,
there, ma'am?
Counsel, I'm there. Yes, Counsel, I'm there.
Just go through that letter quickly from 4073 to 4074. It's a letter that seems to be addressed to you, and it was received by you from
Yes.
Dr. Selevano.
No, can you go, please? Yes, Counsel.
Do you confirm that you received?
Has she read the letter?
I have read the letter, my lady.
Okay.
Do you confirm the signature at the bottom on page 4074 and the date that is written there to be your signature?
Yes, I confirm.
My lady, I would request that this letter also be included as an exhibit. If it hasn't before, unfortunately, I'm not certain if Dr. Silvano has testified or not.
Come again?
I'm saying, my lady, this letter which was received by client. Sorry.
My lady, this letter forms part of the record already.
Yes.
It's not necessary to hand in as an exhibit.
Thank you.
As the court pleases, my lady. Then we can my lady, revert to paragraph 7 of the witness's statement.
We are now on page 496.
Indeed, my lady, that is.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. On paragraph 7, are there any additional amendments that you wish to make in respect of the dates?
There are no amendments. The only thing I can just add is that the letter was dated the 7th, but it was delivered on the 8th.
Yeah, I
But
think we saw your signature there indicating the 8th.
Yes.
Okay.
So this date on line 6, the 9th of July 2016, is that date correct? Line 6 from the bottom, it starts with on the 9th July 2016, Gauteng Department sent their personnel to take over. I just want to confirm if that date is correct. The date of the 9th of July is the correct date.
I was not there, but it is the information that I was told by the staff Sasia Badinga, who is still there, that there was a Department of Health sent the personnel to come and help them.
Okay.
Move on, Mr. Pichela.
Paragraph 8, ma'am.
Yes, Council, I'm there.
Now, this paragraph contains information in respect of different deceased persons.
Yes, Council.
This information that is contained in this paragraph.
Can she first read the paragraph?
Yes, Your Ladyship pleases.
Okay. I have read, Council.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, starting with Mr. Jabulani Mhlongo.
Yes, Council.
In your testimony, you indicated that you are not involved with the treatment of patients, correct?
Correct, Council.
So where did you obtain this information in respect of Mr. Mhlongo?
I have obtained the information from the healthcare worker in the ward, and the ones that accompanied him to go to the hospital.
So you're not personally present there?
I was not personally present.
Let's move to Ilse Fredericks.
Yes, Council?
Information that is contained in your statement. What is the source?
The source is I got a call in the morning that Ilse Fredericks have passed away. I was not present.
Were you responsible for his treatment? Were you involved in the caring of Ilse in terms of on the medical side?
No, Council, I was not.
Let's go to Mr. Tian Kraus.
Yes, Council.
What is the source of the information?
The source of the information was the community health worker working in the ward, and that is when I suggested that he must be taken to the clinic.
Were you present on the day at Siabadinga?
I was present on the day at Siabadinga, but the community health worker and the owner of the NGO, Ms. Fikile, they took the patient to the clinic.
Who is this Ms. Fikile who you refer to as the owner?
Ms. Fikile Zabantu is the owner of Siabadinga, the NGO. I was hired at Siabadinga.
So you were hired as the CEO. There was the owner who was also involved actively at Siabadinga, correct?
Yes, indeed, Council.
Did you also have a board of directors?
Yes, we had the board of directors.
Now, for the benefit of the court, can you indicate to us how decisions were being taken or how the institution was being run? Your involvement in that process, decision making, where were you limited and so on?
The NPO was governed by the board of directors.
Yes.
And then I was at the center on the day-to-day running of the center. And there were community health workers who were working on the wards to take care of the patients. So the community health workers would come and give me a report, for instance, about a patient or about food or about medication. Then all of that will be taken, will be reported to the board of directors. Yes. Including the owner of the NGO, because she has a seat in the board of directors as the owner.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, in terms of finances, were you responsible for the running of finances?
Not entirely. I like now it's a very tricky situation to answer that, Council, because the NPO had no finances at all. But the owner of the NPO, that we had an admin officer who would work with finances if there are finances at all.
Okay. And my question to you in that regard is, were you the one handling those finances? Were you the one authorizing payments, creating budget?
Mr. Pichela, I'm going to stop you. We can't hear you. Can somebody indicate to him that we have lost him? Mr. Pichela?
My lady, I'm here.
Yes, we didn't hear anything that you were saying.
Apologies, my lady. I think maybe it has to do with the connection.
Yes, just repeat or rephrase.
As your ladyship pleases. Ma'am, in terms of the finances, what I want to understand is decisions taken with regard to those finances. Were you the one ultimately who authorized finances to be allocated to a certain, maybe say for food or whatever the case might be?
It was a decision that is made by the board, including the owner of the NPO.
So you only made the recommendations?
Yes.
Thank you. Let's move on to Mr. Francois Badenhorst. The information that you supplied in paragraph 8 of your statement, what is the source thereof?
According to the auxiliary nurse who was working at the ward with Francois Badenhorst, when we left, Francois was okay. There were no problems that were seen or that were reported.
So again, you are not responsible for treating him, correct?
I was not responsible for treating him, Council.
Let's move on to Mr. Yaku Stolz.
Yes, Council.
Information that you have that is recorded in your statement, what is the source?
Yaku Stolz's sister, Sandra, me and her, we were communicating because she was one of the family members who always came to visit her brother. So I saw her Facebook post asking for prayers that his brother was sick. Then I started communicating with her, asking what was wrong. Then she told me that he was in hospital. So the information that I put in there is information that I got from Sandra, the sister of Jaco.
Do you still recall the date?
I really cannot recall the. I don't really recall the date.
Now, with regard to Mr. Stolz, I understand that he was a patient at Siabadinga, correct?
Yes, Council, he was.
Now, when all this was happening, were you still part of Siabadinga?
No, I was not part of Siabadinga when this was happening. That is why I say I saw Sandra's post on Facebook. Then I reached out to her.
Okay, let's move on. Thank you, ma'am. Refilwe Sefoka.
Yes, Council.
The source of the information that is contained in the statement?
The source of the information, I got it from the staff members, because when all of this happened, I was not around. But they took the initiative to call the ambulance so that Refilwe would go to hospital on the day.
When you say you are not around, What was the reason for you not being around?
It was a weekend. It was the 18th. It was the 18th of June, 2016. Where this was the date where I was told that Dr. Manamela and Ms. Hannah Jacobus were at the center moving patients into 2 wards. It was a Saturday and I was not around, and it was my off weekend.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, there are 4 other patients that you have listed, and the ones we haven't dealt with is Thabo Munyane and David Mpofu. Do you see that?
Yes, I do, Council.
Is there any further information you can assist the court with in respect of those 2? That's Thabo Munyane and David Mpofu.
Thabo Munyane is one of the patients that the families used to come, the mother and the brother of Thabo Munyane. And again, with Thabo Munyane, her mother called me when he passed away and told me that, in fact, her mother called me on the 9th. I remember it was a Women's Day. He called me on the 9th of August to tell me that Thabo is not doing well, and they are taking him to the hospital. And that's the information I can give you about Thabo Munyane.
And David Mpofu?
David Mpofu, his granny would come and visit him. All these 3 families that I have mentioned, Jack Costol's family, Thabo Munyane family, and David Mpofu families. They were the families that were even helping with donating some food and clothes. So that is why I have some information about them.
Thank you, ma'am. Look at paragraph 9. Are there any amendments that you wish to make? Just go through the paragraph. It's very short.
Yes, I have read the paragraph, Council, and there's nothing that I need to amend here.
Is there anything in addition to what is in this paragraph that you would like to bring to the attention of the court?
No, Council.
Now, let's go to, okay, then that will conclude in respect of this statement. Malaria, I see it's 9 minutes to 1. And there's still those other statements that are exhibits that we need to traverse.
Are you suggesting that we take the lunch adjournment now?
So we can return early, my lady, and hit the ground running. That would be my proposal. Because otherwise we're going to be stuck in the middle without.
Is that fine with everyone?
May it please the court, my lady.
I see it's almost 10 to. Can we adjourn now and resume at 10 to 2? The witness is warned, ma'am. You are warned. You are still under oath. Thank you. The court will take a lunch adjournment and will resume at 10 to 2. Thank you. The witness is reminded that she's still under oath. Mr. Pichel.
Thank you, my lady. Mrs. Noile.
Yes, Counsel.
I think we are done with Annexure Exhibit D1. We are now going to move on to
DD. That was DD1.
Correct, my lady. We are now moving to DD2. That is on page 4040.
Sorry, my lady, I'm just assisting the witness.
Okay, that's fine. Where is Mr. Late?
He's on his way back, my lady.
Okay.
My lady, while we are looking at locating this document, may I venture a proposition with the leave of the court? With reference to Mrs. Dorothy Franks, because I see that we are almost at 2 o'clock and she hasn't started to testify. It's unlikely that she will be required today.
All right, so you want her to be excused?
If it pleases your ladyship.
Okay, there is no problem. I don't know. Is she with you, Miss Mary?
She's here, lady.
Yes, I see Mr. Pichela is still leading the witness. So the proposal is that she be excused for tomorrow.
As a court
Indeed,
all right, thank you. Yes,
my
you
lady,
can.
so at page 4040.
Okay. Miss, does the witness have that?
Yes, I have that, my lady.
Okay, continue, Mr. Pichel.
Ms. Noile, we are going to engage in a similar process as we did with reference to your previous statement. Effect any amendments that are necessary on this document. Starting with paragraph 2, just please go through it.
Just a second. This is a short statement. She can just read the statement quickly, unless if you have already identified the things that you want to amend. But if she goes through the document, the whole statement, and then indicate whether it is fine or whether she wants to make amendments, she can do so.
Thank you, my lady. As the court pleases. My lady, while the witness is still going through the statement, I seem to be missing DD3.
Just a second for me.
I recall there was 4063. I just maybe didn't catch.
DD3 is 4063.
As your ladyship pleases.
Wait, what is happening? No, something is not right here. We have DD1 and then, okay.
Then DD2 was 40,
correct.
40.
4040 is DD2.
Correct, my lady.
Then 4063 is DD3.
I am indebted to the Honorable Court.
Yes.
Ma'am, have you done reading
Just a
that?
second, Mr. Pikela. I'm also going through the statement.
Yes, Your Ladyship pleases.
Okay. Just check. You can check with the witness.
I'm done reading the statement, and there's nothing that I need to amend in this statement.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. I want to refer you to paragraph 2 thereof. You make reference to say that there were 3 black males without any identification and also no medication or prescription with them, and also no transfer letters and no files. Do you see that part, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Now, are these 3 patients the one you referred to as being brought by Dr. Manamela?
Yes, they are.
Dr. Manamela, Hannah Jacobas, and Matilda Malaza.
Yes, Council.
Okay.
Just a second. Yes.
And therefore, by necessary implication, this would mean the date would be that date of the 28th of June 2016, correct?
Yes, Council.
Thank you, ma'am. We can move to paragraph 4. In paragraph 4, there are dates that are listed where it says paragraph 4 continues on page 41.
Yes. What about paragraph 4?
I just wanted the witness, my lady, to confirm whether those dates are indeed correct on the statement. The first date refers to I then left Cullinan Rehabilitation Center on the 12th of July 2017 without any handover, as a court order was handed over to us.
Yes, Council, the date there is not correct on the, let me check. The day I left Cullinan was on the 8th of July 2016, not 2017.
So the 12th of July should read 8 July 2016.
Yes. and the 7th of July as well is 2016. Excuse me.
Mr. Pichel?
Yes, court pleases, my lady.
There are 2 dates, 3 dates, 12 July 2017, 8 July, and 7 July 2017, which is which now? The 12th July, we know for a fact that is the 8th of July 2016. Now
Correct.
there is a date of the 8th of July and another date of the 7th of July 2017. Can you clarify us there?
Yes, your ladyship pleases. Ma'am, if you read forward from that date we just amended of the 12th July, you say without any handover, as a court order was handed over to us. I don't know what is this, on the 8th July.
But, something like but.
It's I'll defer to the court, my lady.
Okay. Continue.
If you read, ma'am, continuing on that, there is another date indicated, 8 July. There is no year indicated there. Can you please clarify the Honorable Court? Ms. Noile?
Yes, Counsel, I'm rereading the paragraph so that I need to understand it. Okay. On the 8th of July, we were given the letter to go out of the center.
8th of July, which year?
2016, my lady.
Yes.
And then the exact date that everybody from Siabadinga left the center was the 12th of July, 2016.
So, firstly, if I understand you correctly, ma'am, this date of 2017, all of them are wrong. There was nothing that happened on those dates in 2017. Eh? Correct?
Yes, Council, in 2017, we were long gone from the project itself.
Okay. Now, to give us a proper perspective, the 8th of July, that has no year, is 2016.
Yes.
Were you saying you were told by Dr. Manamela to vacate the premises with a letter dated the 7th of July, 2016?
2016, yes.
When we asked for a court order, we were handed it on the 12th July, 2016. Am I correct?
Where are you reading, Council? Oh.
Same paragraph.
Oh, yes, 2016, the 12th of July.
I'm just replacing the 2017 with 16. So I'm reading
Indeed.
the same, the entire contents as they appear. The only difference is...
She has answered, Mr. Pichel. Can we move on?
Yes, your ladyship pleases.
Yes. So there is no longer any other amendment here. Everything is correct according to you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, your ladyship pleases.
Are we done with DD2?
That is correct, my lady. We can move to DD3.
Page 4063.
As your ladyship pleases.
It's a short statement, just go through it, Ms. Noile, and tell us if there are any amendments or you confirm the correctness of the statement.
Thank you, my lady. I have read the statement and I have no amendments.
As the court pleases, my lady. We can then move on to our next exhibit DD4. That's 4071. But before we, apologies, my lady. Before we move on to the next exhibit, on page 4065, there is a court order. It starts on page 4065 to 4066, and then there is another one on 67 and 68. My lady, I don't know if these court orders were ever recorded or were ever admitted into evidence.
But they are part of the record, as I understand it. Isn't it the former part of what is appearing here?
Indeed, my lady.
Am I correct, Miss Marriott?
Yes, my lady, I agree. It already forms part of the record.
Ma'am, can you just confirm that in your statement, when you are referring to a court order, you are referring to this document?
Indeed, Councillor,
4066.
To 4068. There are two court orders here.
Yes, my lady, it seems that...
Which one is she referring to?
The first one is on 4065 to 4066. And I just wanted to confirm with the witness whether this is the same court order that was received by her, which she makes reference to in her statement.
Yes, Council, it is the same court order I was referring to.
Where? Which one? The one dated? Look, there are two court orders.
The one dated the 12th of July.
Okay. Continue.
Now, there is another court order that is on 4067 and 4068, dated the 8th of August 2016, which appears that Siabadinga was an applicant in that matter. Is there anything that you can tell the court about this?
Yes. On the 12th of July, 2016. I got a call from Miss Matilda, who was then the acting CEO of CCRC. And she told me that there is a meeting at the court in Pretoria, and I needed to be there. At that time, I was not at the premises of Siabadinga at all. The only people who were there, it was some of my staff members who were taking care of patients. Then I responded to her that I couldn't go because I did not have transport. But I called, I'm trying to recall the name of the guy from Solidarity Helping Hand, who was one of the people who were coming to help us in terms of food, and they donated a lot of food at Siabadinga. So I told them that I've been called to go to court and I don't know what is happening, and I did not have transport. My calling was to see if they couldn't help me to go there. I think if I recall correctly, the name was Johan Duploy. I'm speaking under correction right now. Then she said they are going to ask their lawyers to go and on our behalf to go and listen what is happening, because they can't say it's a meeting, but it's in court. That is when they went, and later on he called me to say that we were handed out a court order, and then they applied. I don't recall the actual word that he used, but they applied so that we cannot be removed forcefully the way we were at Siabadinga. That is when a court date was headed out on the 8th of August 2016.
Okay. Let's pause there. My lady, I saw a hand by Advocate Sibara. I don't know if your ladyship picked it up.
I didn't notice that. Mr. Sibara, is that you?
Yeah, my lady, it was a mistake. Sorry, my apology.
Hey. All right, continue.
Yes, now, ma'am, I'm referring now in particular to the court order dated the 8th of August.
Yeah.
Just to give the court context of that court order and its relevance. So from what I understand is the application of the 8th of August followed upon the events that you described that transpired on the 12th of July, correct?
Yes, Counsel.
And from the face of this order, it was dismissed with costs?
Yes, Counsel.
And in any event, you never went back to CCRC as Siabadinga after that period, after the 12th?
I never went back.
My lady, we can move to page 4069.
.4069.
Correct, my lady. This is an appointment letter, my lady, for Ms. Noile.
Yes.
Ma'am, can you confirm that this letter dated the 13th of 2016 was your appointment letter to the position of Chief Executive Officer for Siabadinga?
Yes, I can confirm, Council.
Do you also confirm the contents of this letter?
Yes, I do, Council.
My lady, since your ladyship has indicated that this is part of the record, then I believe there's no need for it to be entered into evidence. The court will have regard to it.
Yes.
Now we can move to 4071, my lady, as the court pleases. And this would then be...
This is now DD4.
That is correct, my lady. I don't know if for convenience your ladyship would have liked to include maybe DD31, 3A and B and C in respect of those documents.
Which documents now? They are already on record. Are they not part of the record?
No, my lady. I was merely suggesting...
Which documents now?
The court order and the appointment letter, because it was not previously dealt with.
They are part of the record. It's fine.
As your ladyship pleases. Again, the same exercise, look through this document, 4071, one page.
Okay.
See if there are any amendments that you'd like to make in respect of the dates or the contents.
I think maybe, Council, there's something that I would love to add. Paragraph 2 from 1, 2, 3, line 4 from the bottom, it starts by saying on the 9th of July 2016, the department sent their personnel to take over.
Yes.
Then it say we did not have any choice but to vacate the premises. On the 9th, the department personnel came to take over. They only were taking over in administering medication. But the community health workers remained at the center until the 12th. They remained to bathe the patients and to feed them.
Okay, and by reference to we, I understood from your early testimony that only you left the premises on that day. So can you please clarify that for the court?
Let's not mix issues here. Just a second. Yes, continue.
As your ladyship pleases. Here, reference to your statement, line 3 from the bottom, you are saying we did not have any choice but to vacate the premises, full stop. Can you please clarify that aspect to the court?
Council, I'm saying on the 9th, I was the only one who left.
Who?
I.
Yourself?
Yes, myself, my lady.
Mm.
But the patients, there was nobody to take care of the patients. So the staff could not leave the patients alone. So they stayed behind. So even in the morning of the following day, when the other staff was knocking off, there was nobody to take care of the patients. I mean, in terms of washing the patients, feeding the patients, the only thing that the staff from CRC was doing was coming to administer the medication. Up until the 12th of July 2016, that is when everybody then from Siabadinga left.
Yes, Mr. Pichela.
Okay, then if I understand you, ma'am, are you saying that you were ejected from the premises and there were no arrangements put in place to take care of the patients?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Council.
As court pleases, my lady, I will then move on. So on paragraph 3, are there any amendments that you wish to effect?
There's nothing that I need to amend, Council.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, when looking at the last line from line 2.
Yes, Council.
In fact, from line 3, you are saying there were clinical notes that were written up during the handover of shift, but were not comprehensive. Can you maybe just elaborate on that?
What I was saying there is that the clinics notes that were written in a book. We did not have a proper file where we would write like in the hospital.
And what happened to that document?
When we left the center, most of our things were left. The only file that came out, it was the file that had the discharge form, which was taken by the owner of the NPO. But everything else, it was left at the hospital.
So by we, you mean yourself? Or are you just talking in general because you are not there on the 12th when everybody left?
I'm talking generally because, correct, Council, I was not there on the 12th.
So you can't really say what happened after you left. No?
Don't answer, Mr. Pichela. That is not going to be captured on record.
I'm saying, my lady, that she cannot really say what happened after she left on the 9th.
I only have the information that was given to me by the owner of the NGO because she was going there from the 9th up until the 12th.
Oh, so she continued to receive access to the place while you were denied?
Yes, she did.
With the leave of the court, my lady, may we then move to DD5.
Yes, that will be page 5.
Yes, your ladyship, please.
Can you please repeat the page, Council?
5832.
Thank you, Council.
You can read the statement, Ms. Noile.
Thank you, my lady. With paragraph 2, line...
Can you read the whole paragraph first before you start
Okay.
telling us whatever? Because that is not just read the whole paragraph on your own. Once you are not satisfied, then you'll report. Then you move to the next one. You read the whole of it.
Yes, I've read all of it, my lady.
Yes, yes. You can continue.
Line 4. Yes, I would like to clarify line 4. It starts by saying, I suggested to Mrs. Nyatu that Siabadinga NGO to come into place to replace Life Disciples. It was a meeting where Mrs. Nyatu was frustrated and feeling under pressure, as she said to me, that the patients are going to be released and they have no place. In fact, there's no NGO because Life Disciple was nowhere to be found. Then in our discussion, she asked if I knew any NPO that deals with patients like they had at CCRC. Then the Siabadinga came because of that.
Mr. Pihlala?
So, your ladyship, please.
Yes, can she continue to the next paragraph, or do you still have questions on this paragraph?
My lady, it appears from my reading of the entire 3 and 4 that they seem to be married to the issue of Life Disciple International and Siabadinga. But maybe just we can move on and then I'll ask for a clarifying question.
The preceding paragraphs, the other paragraphs, the subsequent paragraphs, then we hear what she says.
Paragraph 4.
Are we done with paragraph 3? Any amendments on that paragraph?
No amendments, you lady.
Then paragraph 4.
Then paragraph 4, line 4 on the 5th. I think the date there is just not right, because it speaks about the 5th of September, which we were not there. So, and the number of patients that were received on the 5th is on the first date. It's wrong. The number of patients, it's 20. The number of patients is 21.
Just read the paragraph and tell us where you want to amend.
Okay. On the
sentence.
The sentence. Okay.
I see the date of the 5th of September. You also have it on the first sentence. Siavadinga started to operate at Kalinen Care and Rehabilitation Center on the 2016-0905. Is that correct, that one?
It's not correct. It's vice versa. The month and the date. It's
Just
the
give us
5th
the
of
correct date.
the 9th, the 9th of May 2016.
So that is now the first sentence.
Yes.
Yes. And then now I interrupted you. You wanted to correct the date that comes on line 5245.
Yes, it's the date as well there. It's the 9th of May 2016.
So this
And
date
then the number
of September should read 9 May 2016.
Yes, yes, my lady.
Yes, continue.
And then the number of patients received, it's 21, not 14.
Yes. Anything else on the paragraph?
On the paragraph, on that paragraph, nothing else, my lady.
Okay, paragraph 5.
The number of patients on the date, the date is okay, but the number of patients on the 17th, it's 21 again.
So the first sentence should read, Siavadingas received another batch of 21 patients.
Yes, my lady.
Right, everything else is correct. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree, my lady.
Yes, Mr. Pichela, paragraph 6. Please do your work.
Again, it's on the first line. The number of patients received, it was 15 patients, not 5.
And that is on the 19th of May, correct?
Indeed, Council.
Any other amendments that you wish to make?
Just a second. This number of patients should be 15, so 5 should be changed to 15.
Yes, my lady.
Yes, correct. Then? And
then only 3 of them have ID. This is the second sentence now. It reads like this. All of them were having ID books and medication and discharge letters. It was only 3 of them who had IDs.
So it's not all of them?
No.
So of the 15 patients, 3 of them, only 3 had IDs, medication and discharge letters.
3 of them on the 15th, 3 of them had IDs, and then the rest did not have IDs, but they did have medication and the discharge letters.
Ma'am, I think it changes the complexion of the entire paragraph. You are speaking of another three that had their health condition was good while the other two were looking sick. Can you maybe clarify the court on that?
The report that I got was that only one here was sick, which is Mr. Denica. Mr. Tian Kraus was not received on the 19th. He was received on the 23rd of May 2016.
I want to understand you, ma'am. You have read this paragraph. Just tell us. Let me go through it with you again. The 19th of May, Siabalika received a batch of, you say the 5 should read 15 patients. Also
Indeed,
from CRC, right?
Yes.
Then you are saying of the 15, 3 of them were having ID books.
Yes.
And the rest had medication and discharge letters.
Yes.
Right. Then from here, you can explain what you are saying now. The sentence says 3 of them, their health condition was good, while the 2 were looking sick. This refers to the 5 that you said it should be corrected to 15.
Yes.
Right? Can you clarify?
Yes, my lady. What I'm clarifying, my lady, is that of the 15th, there was one patient who was not looking good.
Just hold it there. Yes, who is that?
It was Jan Denica.
Jan who?
Denica.
Denica.
D-E-N-N-I-K-E-R.
Yes.
Decker.
It's D-E.
Denica. D-E.
Yes, spell it for me.
D-E-N-N-I-K-E-R.
Deniker, okay. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Then you continue to say you ask the nurses from the CCRC center about those. Then this will refer to one patient again.
Yes.
And the answer we got was that Tian Kraus was not sick, as he was only bedridden. Clarify that.
Yes. Tian Kraus, my lady, was received not in this batch.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's out.
So his name shouldn't appear here on this paragraph, in fact.
Then you continue to say a few days, you notice that the patient, Jan Deniger, was sick. He was taken to Mamelodi Day Hospital. The patient was only treated and discharged.
Yes, my lady.
So nothing to add?
No, there's nothing to add to them, my lady.
My lady, if I may just clarify.
I see
this portion of
Sorry, my lady, may I just interject with the courts?
Yes, you may have already.
My lady, maybe just to correct the surname Daneker, I presume it's actually Denecker.
That's possible.
Yes, I think that's most probable. That's the name.
How do you spell that?
That would be D-E, my lady.
Yes.
And then a second word, in, capital N-E-C-K-E-R, the necker.
E-C-K-E-R.
K-E-R, my lady.
C-K-E-R.
C-K-E-R, yes, my
So
lady.
no N.
No N, my lady. It's the necker. In the beginning, it's an N. It's D-E, one word, and then the necker is capital N-E-C-K-E-R, my lady.
Hey, we live with what we have, otherwise we'll confuse everything.
Maybe we can put it in brackets, my lady. Somebody refers to the necker, then it's actually by maybe, or Dannecker, I presume they're referring to the necker. May it please
put that there, Mr. Piner, thank you. And then, so no more further amendments on this one?
My lady, just clarity on one aspect. Mrs. Noile, you will notice that you refer to 3 of them, their health condition was good while the other 2 were looking sick. Now, this is in the context of the 5 that was changed to 15. Can you then clarify whether this paragraph still finds application, this line still finds application or not?
I think that is
so.
Okay, let's hear, but I understood you to have been saying you only refer to one who was sick, who's Mr. Is it Dinniger or what? I don't know. I'm just afraid now.
Indeed, my lady.
So I think that you have corrected that to read only one patient by the name of Mr. Ian Deniger.
Yes, my lady.
Yes, that's how I understood here, Mr. Pichela.
Thank you, my lady. If your ladyship has understood it, then that suffices. Okay, let's move to paragraph 7, ma'am.
Before we leave it, then it also took off the sentence about Mr. Tian Kraus. So that should be removed from this statement in this paragraph. That's how I understood it.
Yes, my
I
lady.
understood it as such, my ladies.
Okay, then we are now on paragraph 7. Mr. Pichela, you should have reduced all these things to writing. Otherwise, we wouldn't be sitting with this exercise. Now it's taking more time. But just continue.
My lady, I would not have finished in the time that was left with 2 witnesses to prepare.
That's fine. Paragraph
7. Please read through. And indicate to the court if there are any changes that you need to effect.
Okay. First line, the date there, it should be as of the 20th of June 2016, Siyabadinga patient from Cullinan Care Center Rehabilitation Center. And am I reading English here?
Can you read just read this paragraph and tell us what is it that you want to correct?
Thank you, my lady. Okay.
Yes, we're waiting. You are saying as from the 23rd of May 2016, Siyabadinga received patients from CCRC on daily basis until the total number of 73. Is this correct?
No, it's not. It's not correct.
What is it that you want to change?
Yeah, I wanted to change that it as from the 9th of May 2016, Siyabadinga received patient from Cullinan Center Rehabilitation Center. A total number of 74 patients.
So if I understand you correctly, the first date of the 23/05/2016, that should be the inception date, the date when you started receiving people.
It shouldn't be the 23rd. Instead, it should be the 9th of May 2016, the date of inception.
Okay.
Thank you. Can we please, now we go to the third line, that is the second sentence. Among those patients, there were 17 females and 56 males. Is that correct?
I'm trying to, can I just do the calculation right now? I'm a bit.
Yes, the calculation 17 plus 56 is 73.
5 plus 2, 7.
Then there's one that is missing, which is which means it's 57 males and 17 females.
Then why now the number is going to 74?
My lady, the number of our patients is 74. Because of remember,
because you
yeah.
Okay, because what you are saying here, which is informed by the previous sentence, you are saying the total number that was received from CCRC, right? It was 73. So you further say among or that number comprises 17 females and 56 males. 56 plus 17 is 73. You understand?
I understand correctly, my lady.
So you say it should be 17 females and 57 males.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, my lady.
Because then it doesn't make sense, because you have referred us to the 73. You need to explain them.
My lady, if I may come to the assistance of the court.
Okay.
The 73 were only up to a certain date. And then on the 20th, we added that one, Mr. Given, I forgot the surname. Then he was number 74, the last one to be added.
Okay. We can leave it as long as everybody understands, because I was reading it in the context of what is before the second sentence.
Then, my lady, I think it should reflect 74 if it refers to all the patients.
Well,
without
the way
any
she
date
wants
in
it, it's fine.
particular.
Continue, ma'am. It is of no consequence. We're just delaying here.
And
continue. Then the 1st of July.
And then the date of the 1st of July should. Sorry, my lady.
You say you received 3 male patients from Life Esidimeni. All 3 were brought with their ID books, but without any medication and referral letters. Which is which now?
I need to amend that. On the 28th of June 2016, we received 3 male patients from Life Esidimeni. All 3 patients did not have ID books, no medication, no referral letters.
Okay.
May I continue, my lady?
No, I'm taking notes, Mr. Yes, we can continue.
Ma'am, when you say you received patients from Life Esidimeni, did you go to Life Esidimeni and collect patients, or what do you mean by that?
The 3 patients I'm referring to is the 3 patients that were brought by the bus by Dr. Manamela, Ms. Malaza, and Hannah Jacobus. They came with a bus and they said they were from Life Esidimeni. Dr. Manamela told me that they were from Life Esidimeni.
So then am I correct to say?
Okay, continue.
Am I correct to say you have never received patients directly from Life Esidimeni?
You are correct, Council.
So these ones, who brought them? Are you saying Dr. Manamela and her team, Hannah Jacobus and the others brought them?
That's what I'm saying, my lady.
So these were the 3 patients, the 3 unknown patients of the 28th June.
Yes, Council. Yes, Council.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's move along to paragraph 8. Look at the dates, and if there's anything that you want to amend in that paragraph.
I have no amendments.
Thank you. Can we move on, Mr. Peter?
Aled, if I may, there is an incident that is being described here. It features also, I think, with the evidence that will be presented by Ms. Dorothy Franks. I just wanted clarity in respect of the date of that incident when wards were reduced and patients were squashed together.
Yes, you can deal with that.
Ma'am, here in this paragraph, you're referring to an incident where initially you were occupying 4 wards and they were taken, 2 were taken from you and given to another NGO, am I correct? And that NGO is Anchor?
Yes, Council.
Now, can you confirm the date when that incident happened?
It was the 18th of June, 2016.
Now, were you present on site when that incident happened?
I was not present. I was called by the founder of the organization, Ntomfikile Dlabantu, and I was called again by one of the supervisors, Jeanette Shabalala, to tell me what was happening at the center.
And then what happened thereafter after receiving those calls?
After receiving the calls, I called first Ms. Yana Jacobus and wanted to find out what is happening. And then she responded to tell me that Dr. Manamela said the decision has been made and the buildings or the hospitals are a property of the Department of Health. So a decision has been made that there will be there's another organization that needs to occupy the wards. Then I asked, couldn't they call me and sit with me down and the new NGO that is coming so that we can discuss and see if this was going to work or not. Then Ms. Hannah said, I must speak to Dr. Manamela because she doesn't have any answers. I indeed called Dr. Manamela at that time to inquire about what was happening. And her answer was that this is the building of the Department of Health. She will come back on Monday to come and explain everything. But like right now, NCA needs to come and operate.
Did she ever come back?
She never came back. Instead, we were called on the 20th to go to the offices of the Department of Health in Johannesburg.
And if you recall, how many mental health care users did you have under your care that day?
On that day,
moment
I
when-
had,
Yes.
on that day, Council, I had 73 patients.
And what happened to those 73 patients now that you had to, say, squash them into what?
Those 73 patients were, as I said, they were squashed in the three wards. Then when I got to the wards, there was not even space to move. The beds were squashed together, and the patient did not want to sleep, because when I got there, it was already late. It was around 7 o'clock at night when I went to the center to check. And the patients did not want to sleep. They were restless, and that is the day when Ms. Refilwe Sifoka started to get sick, because by the time I got to the center, they had already called the ambulance to take her to the hospital.
Let's clarify one thing. You mentioned 3 wards and you also mentioned in 2 wards. Can you please clarify us in respect of how many wards did you have to fit this 73 mental health care users in?
Okay. Initially, I was given 4 wards because I was supposed to receive 100 patients. 1 ward takes 25 patients.
Yes.
Now, at the time of this incident, the wards that we have occupied were 3, because we were only at 73 patients, still waiting to receive another 22.
Yes. Continue.
Yes. So then the patients that were in the 3rd ward were filled in the 2 wards that were already full.
So at the end of the day, you had to squeeze 74 patients in 2 wards with a capacity of 50 beds, correct?
Indeed.
Thank you, my lady. We can move on. Ma'am, let's move on to the next paragraph. I think the only thing there, I think we have, paragraph 9.
Just before she moves, can you clarify this issue of Ms. Refilwe? You say it's Refilwe who?
Ms. Refilwe Sifoka.
Sifoka.
Sefoka, Sifoka.
Sifoka, okay. What about her?
On the date where they were squashed in the 2 wards, she started become restless, according to the report that I got, because by the time I got there, she was already taken to Mamelodi Day Hospital.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I was clarifying.
She became restless and ultimately she was sent to Mamelodi Hospital.
Yes, and she was admitted for a day there.
Okay. Continue.
Yes, God pleases my lady. Paragraph 9, ma'am.
Yes, I have read, Council.
Are you happy with what is contained in this paragraph?
Yes, I am happy.
So there are no amendments here?
No, my lady.
Yes, can we move on, Mr. Pichel?
Yes, my lady, just for the sake of context, you're saying a small kitchen. Can you describe the dimensions of that kitchen? Where you are supposed to cook for this 73 or 4 people and share that with Anchor.
Let's not mix issues here. The way I understood it, Siavadinga was using the main kitchen while Anchor was cooking in the Watts small kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I apologize, my lady. I apologize. Let's move on to paragraph 10.
Yes. Can you start with up there? Thank you.
Don't talk while you are there. If they're assisting you, we don't want to hear what you people are saying there.
Yes, I am happy with paragraph 10.
No amendments.
No amendments, my lady.
Thank you. Paragraph 11. Mr. Pichela?
No, my lady, I was moving to paragraph 11.
Okay.
I am happy with paragraph 11.
Thank you.
Just for clarity, on the 9th of July 2016 was before you received the court order. It was just a letter, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let's move to paragraph 12.
Yeah, I'm happy with paragraph 12.
And my lady, that should conclude in respect of this exhibit. We can move to exhibit 586, page 5861.
Just before
Exhibit.
she moves, just a second. Okay, you can move, that's fine.
Page 5861, exhibit DD6. It's a statement in manuscript. Maybe if you can just quickly run through this statement and indicate if there is any changes in respect of the date and the information contained therein. I don't know how much you'll succeed in making out the handwriting, but
Yeah, the dates are okay. I'm happy with the dates. Paragraph 2 is just that I'm struggling to read some of the words.
Did you struggle to read the words?
Some, but I see the dates are okay. I'm saying
you want
my lady. The reason I'm taking long is that I'm.
But you understand the statement.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Otherwise, I would read it to you, but I've long finished reading it.
Okay.
So you confirm the contents?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Can we move?
Leave of court, page 11823. Exhibit DD7, 11823, DD7.
Are you leaving? Okay, this one. Okay, 11823.
Correct, my lady.
This is DD7. Mm-hmm.
Again, ma'am, the same exercise. Just look at the date and also the information therein. And if there's anything that you would like to correct.
In paragraph 4, there is some amendment of the date.
Yes.
Is it line 2?
Please continue.
No, sorry, it's not the date, it's the number of patients.
This date, is it not? It's the date is written as the 5th of September. Shouldn't it read the 9th of May?
The 9th of May, 2016.
And that is on line 2, correct? Paragraph 4, line 2 from the top.
Yes, and it's true, and it's repeated in the same paragraph. 1, 2, 3, line 5 from the bottom.
Okay, just so we understand, when it comes to the dates in respect of when the patients were released to Siabadinga, you will defer to the list that was provided, correct?
Indeed, Council.
My lady, in light of that, I think we can then move on to the next document.
We can move on. We interjected her. She wanted to correct something regarding the numbers, if she can do that. Other than the issue of this date, you said you wanted to correct something.
Yes, my lady. The number of patients is 21 instead of 14.
Where is that now?
Line 4 from the bottom. But it started line 6 after, or it started line 5. On the, it reads as follows. On the 5th of September, which is on the 9th of May.
Yes, that is reflected.
Yeah.
Okay, this is 2, 4, 5, line 5 from the bottom.
Well, I think to avoid confusion, most of the information, the only unfortunate thing is these statements are repeating, but then they introduce a new aspect by referring to one particular person. But for the most part, hence I was saying in respect of the release of patients and the date when they were released and received, then we can defer to the information that is on that list. Because then we are going to keep doing the same exercise with regard to each and every statement. Yes. It's only the issue of the dates because...
Yeah, I see the statement is very long.
Yes, and they are referring to the same information that we have amended above.
Okay.
The only thing is this statement maybe will just introduce the name of a different patient at the bottom, so we can't disregard it on that basis.
Okay. Yes, just put the statement to the witness for her to confirm so that we can move.
You confirm that in terms of the release of patients from CCRC to Siabadinga, the list that you compiled would then be the authority on the dates and the numbers of patients that were released on any particular day, correct?
Correct, Council.
And that all your statements should be read within the context of that list, correct?
Yes, Council.
Thank you, ma'am. Lady, may you then move on to the next document?
Yes.
Is DD8, it's on page 9654.
Yes.
Am I on that document? Are you on that page?
I am on that page, Council.
Please go through it and indicate to us with reference to maybe exchanges that happened, because we understand now that the release of patients is in accordance with your list.
I have read the statement and no amendments.
Thank you.
As court pleases.
Yes, we
then
can
let's move to DD9 10069, page 10069. I think on my side it appears upside down, so just hit Control Shift and plus sign twice. Are you on the document, Ms. Noile?
Yes, I am on the document and I'm reading, Council. on paragraph 4.
Yes.
On the 27th, when we called the family of Jabulani, we haven't received the news of him passing. But we struggled to get hold of the family up until the 27th during the day. Then we gave them they were told that Jabulani was in hospital. It was only in the afternoon that the family member of Jabulani called us to say that they went to the hospital and they find out that Jabulani passed away.
Okay.
So this means you are not the one who informed the mother that he passed on?
No.
According to this statement, you are saying Monday, the 27th of June, you got a message from Jeanette that Jabulani passed on at the hospital. Luckily, this time around, I managed to get hold of the mother of the patient to notify her about the passing of Jabulani at Mamelodi Hospital.
No. On the 27th of June, I managed to get hold of Jabulani's mother. But at that time, the news of his passing came to us. Okay. Yes, and we struggled to get hold of the family up until the 27th. Then they are from Mpumalanga. They said they were going to send a relative who stays in Mamelodi to go and check her and check him. That is when they came back in the late afternoon to tell us that when they went there, he has passed away on the day.
And I would like us to deal with paragraph 2 of your statement.
Okay.
Yes, you may.
As the court pleases. Did you receive Jabulani Mhlongo on that day, on the 9th of May 2016? Personally, did you receive him?
No. I did not receive.
So the information. Sorry, please continue.
I was saying I did not receive him personally.
Yes. Now the information that is contained in your statement, it refers to you in the first person, where you are saying that the patient's asthma spray and seizure medication were finished within a month, and Cullinan Care Center was approached to supply the NGO with the medication, but I could not get it. The user started experiencing seizures. I then approached the Refugee Clinic for medical assistance, but it was rejected because there was no budget for patients' medication. Can you clarify that?
When I received the report from the healthcare workers about the medication that was finished, I personally went to Cullinan Clinic, to Cullinan Hospital, to CCRC actually, to let the CEO know that we're facing a challenge of patients that were running out of medication. It was not only Jabulani Mhlongo, but it was a number of patients that their medication were running out. And when Domfigile went to the Refugee Clinic, because she suggested that we go to the local clinics. There are two clinics that are around us. The first one is Rayton Clinic. The Rayton Clinic, they were told that they can't help us because they don't have the budget for our patients. The same story was told to Domfigile and in Refugee Clinic, that there is no budget for our patients.
And you referred to the CEO. Who's that CEO?
The CEO of the clinic at that time, it was Miss Priscilla Nyako.
Okay. Malady, may I move on?
Yes.
Now, with reference to paragraph 3 of the same statement, here again, can you clarify that for the court?
On that day, on the 25th, when Jabulani started getting sick, I was at the center. Then I was called because he was having uncontrollable fits or seizures. Then we immediately called an ambulance. He went to a hospital with the community health workers mentioned here, Smiley Pokane and Amin. They went to the hospital at the ambulance arrived at about 3 o'clock, and they went to the hospital, and then by 6 o'clock I received a call from Smiley complaining that they are at the hospital, but Jabulani is not getting any attention. Then that is when I called Dr. Manamela to say, we are having a problem of this patient who is at the hospital and nobody is giving attention to him.
Yes.
Dr. Manamela assured me that she will call the hospital and make sure that he is given attention. This was not an exercise of 5 or 10 minutes because it was phone calls going in and out up until at about 9 o'clock. Then I got a call that Jabulani was admitted because Dr. Manamela had called the hospital.
So the patient spent a period of 6 hours without receiving medical attention at Mamelodi Hospital, correct?
According to the report I got from the community health worker, that is what happened, Council.
Okay. My lady, we are done with this. May we move on then to I think we are done with all the DD9 was the last one. I just have one last question for the witness, my lady, and then I'll be done with the evidence in chief.
Okay, you may continue.
Yes, court pleases. Ma'am, just tell the court, in respect of the licensing, the license that you seem to have been operating under, it's under Life Disciples International, correct?
Yes,
Ms.
Council.
Noy?
Yes, Council.
And I understand that Siabadinga was never actually issued with a license.
No, it was not issued with a license.
Now, how did it happen that you would start operating under a license for LDI at Siabadinga?
Siabadinga was operating without a license, firstly, because we were waiting from Ms. Hannah Jacobus and Dr. Manamela to issue a license for us, because that's what they promised when we were receiving the patients.
So even at the time when you received, before you move on to that, even at the time when you received patients, it was known to the Gauteng Department of Health that you did not have an operating license, correct?
It was known, Council.
Please continue.
The license for LDI was not even given to me on the hand. I did not even know that the license have been delivered at the center. The license was put at the door of my admin officer's office by Ms. Hannah Jacobus. At that time, it was the time when the MEC was expected to come and do the visit. Not only the former MEC, but Dr. Silibano was expected to come as well. And what I got from Miss Lizzie Silamulela, who was my...
I'm sorry to interject you. You say every time this license was displayed on the door, it was the time who and who were coming? Dr. Silibano and who?
The former MEC, Ms. Pratani Mahlangu.
Okay. Continue.
Excuse me. The license was not, as I said, it was not given me to me on the hand. I did not even know that there was a license up until after the visit of the MEC. I was told by my admin officer that Ms. Hannah Jacobus brought the license and put it at the back of the door. Then I went to Ms. Hannah Jacobus upon seeing the license myself for the first time and knowing that it was there. The explanation again that I got from Miss Lizzie was that she said because the Dr. Silibano and Ms. Pletani were coming, they will want to see the license. They won't know if this is the right license or not. So that was the reason that it was put there. Miss, this is the information I got it from Lizzie, who said it was given to her by Miss Hannah Jacobus.
This Lizzie was your admin officer?
Indeed, my lady.
What is Lizzie who?
Silamulela.
Okay.
And then I called Miss Hannah Jacobus to ask her about the license, and that the license has the name of LDI. The response I got from her was that the license for LDI was already printed. So after everything has settled down, they will issue the correct license for Siabadinga.
Did that ever happen?
It never happened, Council.
Continue. Is that all you can say on the matter, or you want to say on the matter?
Yes, Council.
Okay, the last question from me is, can you just give the court an indication of the problems that you experienced as a result of the non-payment, and also with regard to the lack of medication, the lack of linkages to clinics and hospitals, and generally the running of the marathon project?
Long. You might have to break it, Mr. Fichel. You can just categorize the issues, please.
As your ladyship pleases. Let's start with
already the we've been running a sitting, so we won't even hear what the witness will say. If you can just break it, please.
As your ladyship pleases. Let's start with the financial aspects. When did you ever get paid? Were you ever paid for the services that you rendered as Siabadinga?
I never got paid, Council.
Now, as the CEO of Siabadinga, what were the problems that you encountered due to the non-payment by the department, especially with regard to the quality of care that you could provide to these mental health care users?
Firstly, it will be the... Excuse me, Kansa?
No, I wanted to assist you. Maybe let's start with the issue of staffing and how that non-payment impacted on staffing, and then you can move to the issue on food, clothing, medication, and so on.
The issue of staffing, I will start because I'll start with the professionals. We couldn't hire a professional nurse because there was no money at all, and the thing that when you hire people will always want to know how much will they pay. So we couldn't have a professional nurse. I will speak about a dietitian because it's one question that was asked by one of the officials of Department of Health when they came to the center. She asked if we have a dietitian. We couldn't hire a dietitian because of the finances. So that kind of put us in a place where we couldn't really be able to give the high quality of care to the patients.
Yes, when it comes to the issue of provision of food, how did that affect you, the non-payment?
It affected us a great deal because most of the time I will be going out to ask for food from family members, from friends, from even some of the parents, as I've mentioned before, that some of the parents will bring food as donations so that the patient could have something to eat. And not only that, even the manager, the owner of the NPO and myself will take out from our pockets just to add up on food. When we got the 73 patients, I must mention that we only had 16 of those mental health users who had the SASSA cards. So we had to use for a month that money to be able to get not only food. Remember, there is toiletries, they need to be bathed. In terms of women, we need to get sanitary towels for them. So the non-payment, it hit us a great deal because a lot of things we had to scrape from families and friends, and even taking out from even our houses, just to make sure that at least they are clean, at least they have eaten.
Okay. With regard to the quality of the menu that you were able to provide at Siabadinga, how many meals per day and what kind of food was it?
Okay. They had breakfast in the morning, which will comprise of soft porridge. In others, it will be a jungle oats. Most cases, it will depend if in that day we do have jungle oats or we have mabele porridge. Then they will have tea time around 11. Sandwich or a fruit, depending if we had fruit on that day. Yes, they will get fruit, but to be honest, it was not every day that we will have the luxury of having fruits. And then they will have their lunch around 12:30, which will consist of vegetables, beans. Then they will again have tea time around 4, and then later on it will be dinner.
Are you still there, Mr.?
Please continue.
Yes, I'm still here, my lady.
Yeah, no, continue. Are you done with that aspect?
Yeah, in terms of food, yes, I think I'm done.
And now, in terms of medication and the linkages to clinics and hospitals, what were the problems that you encountered?
We only received a 2 weeks medication from CCRC. And during the 2 weeks, we tried to go to the clinics with fail. Hence, I went back to the hospital again to request for more help. We ended up being referred to Tshwane pharmacy, where we took the scripts for the patients. And we were told that the turnaround time for us to get the medication will be around 14 days. That is when the hospital again gave us another 2 weeks of medication, because now we're waiting for the medication from Tshwane Hospital. But even with that, we did not get any joy, because when the 14 days was over, when we went to Tshwane, again, we were told that the scripts were wrong. So a doctor needs to come back to the hospital, to the NPOs, and do the new scripts. Now we are over the 14 days and we're thinking that now at least the patients will have medication. Unfortunately, that was not the case. We had to go back to Tshwane pharmacy, take back the wrong scripts, call Ms. Hadaye Gobas and Dr. Manamela to say, this is the challenge that we are having. That is then when they brought the doctor to come and check the patient and do the new scripts. We only got medication from Tshwane pharmacy on the 1st of July, 2016.
And this was since you started operating on the 9th of May.
Indeed, Council.
And the scripts that were wrong, where did you get them from?
We got them from the Cullinan Hospital. Remember when we got the patients, when the patients were discharged to us, we only got the transfer letters or the transfer form. Then when the medication was given, it was only given in their packets, the medication packets. Then it was another exercise again to go to Cullinan Hospital to request for scripts in order for us to go to the clinics that we were transferred to. And that's only when we got the scripts, which were turned back by the Tshwane pharmacy. And it's not only, we not only have problems with medication in terms of finances. Remember, we had to use transport from Cullinan to the Tshwane Hospital, Tshwane pharmacy, I'm sorry, and back and do that exercise 3 times.
Okay, finally, what happened to those 3 patients who were unidentified? What eventually happened to them?
they stayed at Siabadinga until we were removed from the center.
Thank you, Malady. That concludes.
Just a second. Yes.
Malady, that concludes evidence in chief in respect of this witness.
Okay. I